we're good, oh, we're good, oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. I'm just gonna assume that we're good and we just go to Snezhnaya, because I forgot to. God damn it. Alright. Dark West.
It's getting a little cold. Time to bundle up.
So far, Snezhnaya has been a blast to play through. Excited to get the Saritsa and complete my Archon collection. Or I don't have Zhongli, do I? Oh, I definitely don't have Zhongli. I need to get Zhongli. Ah, shit. I have everyone except for Zhongli. Fuck, I should be getting Zhongli. Yeah, imagine if Zhongli and the Saritsa is in the same fucking banner. That would be horrible. Highly doubt it though. Kind of a shame that, well, not really, because I like women, but like, I feel like it would be a little more fair if it's like a 4. Yes, every fucking Archon, literally the only 2 exceptions is Venti and Zhongli. Everyone else is woman. I mean, I don't mind, but still, you know, gotta have a bit of representation or some shit that people say these days.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second, I'll go fetch them for you.
What happened to the yeah.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief? Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Krasny Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need more. Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
Scalpers!
How much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford. No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about.
How much more do we have?
I'm already providing the train.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, it can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
All good? The ballerina.
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
This is awkward. We killed her mentor.
Why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Sviatlo-Lidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Snezhnaya. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
You let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Snezhnaya said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about.
Oh shit!
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Wow.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
That's crazy. Damn, we're freeloading.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Dude, look at the glitter. Okay, well, I know, I mean, the boobs, but like, it does fucking glitter. Yeah, the glitter on her, okay, yeah, the glitter on her chest, it does the glitter stuff. That's cool.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Snezhnaya, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Wow. She's great at this. I mean, she's on track to become the Fair Lady.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
That took a little long to move on, but okay. Well, where to say he ends.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May
Yay.
I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Snezhnaya. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Wow.
All right then, let's go.
How nice.
still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Yay! I'm glad the tension is gone a bit, because if it drags out for too long, like, I wouldn't like it either. Because, like, come on now. Traps, where? Oh, it's a fucking world quest, isn't it? It's definitely a fucking world quest. Okay, let me just teleport. Yeah. Cause, what was her fucking name? What was her name? What was her name? What is your name? Signora or Rosaline. Rosaline Signora. Same Signora. Name. Same name. Signora. We all know Signora's a bitch.
Take it easy.
This really does feel like an MMO, but like, it's not. It's a fucking massive place. It's this map, this place is definitely for like an MMO, for sure. Alright.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Sure. Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
Huh.
Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes.
That's him over there.
Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Thank you for your service.
Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Traveler! Oh, shit, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Remember of the but she's solid. We trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? Practically a member yourself by this point. Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
Now foreshadowing.
Just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Couldn't bring anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I'll try a different approach. Look into this Rokot.
The Rokot, huh?
You know I can contact them.
Let me think. Members of the Rokat keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troupe tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
The bar? That's crazy. Ballerina going to the bar?
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today. It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Rest into the following day. 8. Today, tomorrow, at 8:29. Whew. Okay. Russian's pronunciation is kind of hard to read. Korolyevsky.
Take it easy.
Oh god, car. Right, I already bought these. No need for anything else. Tsaritsa. She's trying to rebel against the heaven.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokat. I'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before. Pleasure. Here. This is the way in.
Are we about to watch the ballerina dancing? That'll be cool.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Sounds like someone got shot here. Maybe. The fucking regulation.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay. all
That's a
done.
playable character.
Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
Wario.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignment Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya.
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much
Hi,
time in the
welcome.
office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky.
We're just
from
chilling
life.
for the night.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Are we about to see the ballerina dancing? Are we about to see Odette dancing? Probably not. Oh, good.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Damn. That is big. Imagine if this place happens, or this place exists in real life. That would be so cool. Opera Epic
Oh,
Class.
the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Right. The Farina.
Just in time. Sorry, coming through.
You received a friend to request how you like Snezhnaya so far. Amazing.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Ha!
What's his problem?
So
No
hold
point
on, let me
arguing
pause.
with people like
So, I skipped all of Not Cry. I left at like around like the middle of Natlan, and then I skipped all of Not Cry because I just decided to not play Genshin anymore. And then I heard like Snezhnaya is coming, so I'm coming back for Snezhnaya. But yeah, I got Colbina, I got Sandrone, and now I'm here in Snezhnaya. And yeah, everything's pretty cool so far. I can't wait to meet Sarza. Ah.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. Nice, yeah. It took a bit of what's that currency? The currency where you get or when you get like extra or when you get like leftover duplicates after you C6 characters, you get like those types of currency. It took me a bit of that, but like I got super fucking lucky with Sandrone. I got like 20 pools in. It's insane. Like I lost the pity, but like I got her on the 20th pool on like the next cycle, I guess. Stella Fortuna, yeah. But it's not Stella Fortuna, that's Star Glitter. Yes, that one. Her singing is banging, right? Hold on, I gotta up the volume. Just back on for the resin. Yeah. I'm so glad that they upped the resin count. Even though the farming is still a bit inconvenient, like you can't just fucking press skip or anything. Wow. The 1 minute performance.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to like get the pronunciation correct. Vodyanitsa. I'm missing the D. Vodyanitsa. Sure, I guess. Just gonna do one domain run for I tried pooling for Odette, but I don't got enough, and I don't want to spend any more Star Glitter. I usually spend Star Glitter for like emergency characters, so that would be Columbina and Sandrone. Odette, I think I can live without Odette. I think better characters will. Yeah, I need to save it for. Up until now, I still haven't learned Sarza's name. Sarza is a title, pretty sure. Yeah, Tsar. Sarza, Tsar. The fuck? I'm gonna look at Inefa. Right, I heard Inefa is I wouldn't say meta, but like Inefa is
Hey there.
one of like the character for the meta team, I guess.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
She's a total cutie. I want to get her.
Oh, it's you two.
Yo, it's Odette.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait.
Next banner. Oh, next banner is Inefa. Fuck.
The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Wait, what? I missed. Couldn't stop thinking. That's crazy.
Yes,
Is this another one of those?
why are you denying?
It's not
Right
waifu
before I
bait, but
went
like.
on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
You didn't know?
Might I ask
I
what
stopped-
brings you two here?
I stopped. Yeah, I stopped keeping up with like I'm just freshly back, right? Like I came back when around like 5 days after Sandrone's banner started. So yeah, I didn't really keep up with the leaks. Well, I used to, but not anymore.
Oh,
I should get back into
the
it.
show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodunitz's performance.
I'm assuming I'm assuming like per tradition, the Archon will be released on like 7.2. That's what I'm guessing anyway.
So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work
That's
here.
crazy.
You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
I will gladly take one. You're a cutie. I got looking at Odette because of the capturing radiance.
Do as you please.
What is that again? I'm so old-fashioned.
All my shows for the
I'm
day.
still stuck on like the 50-50 pity.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
I'm assuming that Odette told you my true identity, which is like the guy that goes around and saving the world. Probably not.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. Unlock the door. Confidentiality, of course. The Rokad is very strict on that.
If you lose 3 50-50s in a row, you are guaranteed capturing radiance. If you lose 3, okay, yeah, if you lose 3 pities in a row, you are guaranteed capturing radiance. If you lose 50, okay, and your 4th banner. Okay, hold on, let's do a little math here. So assuming, yeah, the rule still applies, and if you lose your first 50, then the next one will be a guarantee, but that's a counter of the 1 loss. And then if you keep counting that loss up until the 4th one, on your 4th loss, it changes into, or if you lose 3 times, so on the 4th quote-unquote loss, it would rather count as a win, I guess. Yeah, you got it. Okay, that makes sense.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokad. Unfortunately, Rokad intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokad. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Who's the president?
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
I don't think I've seen the promotional video, so I don't know who anyone is. Like, everything is so new to me. Oh my god, man.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about...
Fuck, I wanna get her so bad.
Performance. Was that just because
She is so
Odette
pretty.
was here? Did you actually mean it? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokad is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Fuck, let me reread that. Sorry, kind of spaced out a bit. Um, know each other's identities and some routine. Okay, yep, okay. Okay, that's fair.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
The job application. How come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
That's crazy.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad.
Crazy.
I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around.
Sounds like a male Karen.
Seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
That sounds like a male
Meeting
Karen.
Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to.
Oh, that guy.
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Fuck that fucker.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Wait, what? No way.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Motherfucker need to die. What? That's crazy. My name is Faye Dodoko. Dodoko. I like Vodyanitsa design is so yeah, she really is pretty. Oh my god. Alright, what do we do? What if I just... The 12! The 12! Told me to give it a try. That's crazy. I'll stick to my name. Why not? That'll be fun. Human Fae, Open Idol, Janitor Primal Gem. Primal Gem. Human, the 12. I need a part-time job. I'm here to put an end to this organization. Yeah, down with the roll call, baby. No. I let mine is pretty much. Mal told me to give it a try. It's really funny. I wish I can change it later, but like, I'm pretty sure this is permanent. I think the roll call is cool. Codename the 12. The Cool Kids Club.
Looks like I'll need to make
Oh my god, bro.
tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go.
So my choice doesn't even matter anyway.
Alright. Now that we're officially
No
robot
way.
comrades, I can tell you, Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Eastpro manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
The AI data centers.
Now is some direct
We gotta
evidence
destroy it.
to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Get him drunk.
Meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Eastpro manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
You might know the inside story of project.
Yeah,
Too sharp.
so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows?
Ooh.
Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Yeah, we're best friends.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything. Oh my god.
Everything.
Of course. Of course. Did we clear everything? I think we did. Right? I don't see any, like, papers lying around. Alright. Anyways, I'll be going to support every time for the way a few right now was all dead. I'm assuming. Oh, look. It's the dancers. Is Eddie Katrina here? No.
Take it easy.
You'd think there be at least one that looks like Catherine. Anyway. Of course, Odin would be meta, because she's the first character of Snezhnaya. Up until right now, Fontaine is still my favorite. Fontaine Archon Quest is still my favorite. So let's see if Snezhnaya can top that. I want to own her so bad. I want her to go on the banner quick.
Now it's up to Vodyanica.
I think it's on the
Let's see how
next
the conversation
patch,
goes.
right? Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm assuming that she's on the next patch because I saw the leaks. Apparently, like she turns into like I don't know. I don't even mind
Over here.
spoilers.
Over here.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
I thought you would be an NPC. There's no way.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like.
She would be next
Let me
patch.
see.
I don't have
with
enough.
our schedule, we
Primos.
still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
The table is so big.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
It's like it's a
I'm
lie.
not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
I'll make it.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Bro is glazing.
Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Sally's skipping. Ah, that's a rip.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Wait a fucking minute.
Really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
No way.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Oh, bro's a LARPer.
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Bro's LARPing.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
What the fuck is that scarf?
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy, it was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
So he went from glazing Rojanitsa to fucking glazing Odette. That's insane. Pick a lane. Pick a lane.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
No way.
Which is more disrespectful? The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance?
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment. Holy shit. Mitra is so oh, whatever. No way. Punch him.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Punch that motherfucker. Punch him.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well,
Must be tough.
I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion.
Rolls a LARPer. I need to kill
I'm
him.
sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend
Right.
that they're
We're talking about
makes
LARPs.
me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around.
Oh my god, bruh. Oh my, stop. Stop talking. Stop talking.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Thought that was embarrassment was crazy.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that.
Why can't we just deny him? Actually, yeah, why can't we just deny that guy? Like, he's basically a nobody.
What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Down with the capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
That's crazy. Fuck. Yeah, I've seen on Twitter, like, some people say that Snezhnaya's Archon quest so far has been, like, pretty, like, political, I guess, in-game. So I'm kind of interested to see how this goes. Oh my god.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them, just to boost his own profit. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
Ooh, now we're talking about your thing.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Why is that guy called the Rooster again? Like, surely it's not because of the long nose that makes it looks like a beak, right? The rooster has to have like another meaning. Let me double check. Rooster. Surely it's not a male chicken. I'm just gonna assume that it is. Male chicken.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on
Well,
crystal
chicken is
trading,
female,
the
so
poor
male.
will wind up
Male
freezing to
version.
death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
You know, I think when Fontaine came out, I was wishing that it would be a little more political. Because it's like based on France and stuff, and France has a history of like fucking revolutions and all that shit. I didn't expect Snezhnaya to have this much political stuff in it, but hey, we got some political stuff in here now, and it looks fun so far.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself?
Right.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Snezhnaya. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Snezhnaya?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Huh.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Right, that thing that Snezhnaya has.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Bro just fucking said that shit in public space. That's crazy.
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
That feels like AI. Ha 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 ha. All the reasons, I wonder if Genshin, or I wonder if, I was gonna say MiHoYo. I'll just say Hoyo. I don't want to say Hoyo verse. That shit just feels like MCU type beat. Hoyo, I'm betting that Hoyo took inspiration from like AI data center and NFCs and all that shit to like make this type of storyline for Snezhnaya.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Shit, we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
But the way I guess very political, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I mean it's very similar with a lot of stuff that's happening IRL.
Oh, dear, it looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
She's not keeping it.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Ah, fuck.
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay, let's go.
Right, yeah, he's hunting that fucker.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
Alright, time for us to get going too.
Car,
Excuse me,
goddammit.
check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
That's crazy.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break.
Wait, he knows?
And her two friends.
He knows? No way!
Knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new...
No way!
We'd overhear it?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy.
He knew.
I guess that's the
He
next
knew.
thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
I've heard, yeah, on Twitter I've heard about, I've heard about like the comparisons between the 1.0 model and the 7.0 models where the newer models have more details. And I guess it's true because the Traveler and the rest of the cast before, like I would even say before Fontaine or before Natlin has been pretty like simplistic, but I feel like they should totally like update their models. They don't really need to up the polygon count per se. It's just that they need to like retexture the thing because right now it just doesn't seem. I'm not complaining myself, but I'm just like suggesting like keeping up to date with like the current models and the current standards and all that shit. Like I don't really mind. It's just one of those things that I remember and I want to like talk about it. I did put out my Albedo Venti Complicated Oculi. I haven't collected. Did I even collect all of the Hydroculus? Wait. I don't think I've collected all of the Hydroculus. Shit. Wait, did I even collect Sumeru? Or did I even collect all the Dendro ones too? Fuck.
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's
How about the other ones?
kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Mysterious power.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Paimon is the energy source.
With this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Is that fucking... Wait.
You're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
I saw like a fucking stack of French
Figured out
toast.
that the energy aging has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's. It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
I'm about to talk about theories. If the theories only includes the details from up until this point in the story where I'm playing at, then yeah, you can talk about the theories.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
The Snezhnaya Veche, right? The meeting.
Great point.
Right, it's a fucking stack of French toast right there. Who eats that much?
Sit in on one of their sessions. We might pick up some new leads.
Pancakes better. Or is that waffle? No, that's French toast. That's probably French toast. Waffles or pancakes better. If we go to any one of their sessions, we will pick up new leads.
Good idea. Oh yeah. While you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
French toast. I prefer pancakes. Fuck you, Paimon, for giving me French toast. Back when Knockout was released, I'm pretty sure there was a video talking about the Sarsa going to war with the Heavenly Principle. Wouldn't she need a strong weapon against such individuals? That is true. That'd be new energy source. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't take much to figure out that the Sarsa is going against the Heavenly Principle. It's just the how and all like the small details that. Oh wait, I need to fucking wait one more day. Yeah. This arcade quest is where we're gonna learn, I guess, how they're gonna, or how she's gonna use that energy. Would that mean that there will be a connection between Paimon and Heaven Priest?
He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
I mean to
get rid of him.
Fuck.
Then head to the Snezhnaya
Shut up.
Vecha.
I mean, I'm assuming Paimon is not a normal fucking being anyway. I mean, come on now. Look at this. Look at the way she dressed. Like, this is not a Tevat dress. There's gotta be like some connection with like some higher place or something. We just don't know what. And yeah, it's probably gotta be related to like Heavenly Principle. There's also Conria to talk about. But like, I wonder if Conria has anything to do with the Heavenly Principle, or is that like a side project? Wait, didn't the Heavenly Principle fucking bring the calamity that wiped out Conria? I forgot if that's the correct. I'm LARPing, but I don't know if that's like the correct lore.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Nope. It's like, she's like Taylor Swift, but less annoying. Not annoying. Taylor Swift, but not annoying. Shortly after you take a seat, the meeting of Snezhnaya Vecha after to begin discussion whether to extend the project is safe until the end. as the rooster, is it Pochinella? Right, Pochinella. Pochinella shares various energy-related statistics. The doll in Lysa's room suddenly becomes very animated. Wow. People of Congo are supposed to be descended. Right, there was that. Yeah, it's that one clip, the promotional video, the PV. Descendant of the Sarza. I found that to be peak lore drop.
The energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production
Pochinella.
and consumption of Kresnik Crystal
The
show
fifth.
clear signs of stabilizing.
We have our Huh. You know, I wish you have more details like the Jester. Piero. Jester. Jester is easier. Yeah. I wish your face have more details like the Jester. Kind of unfortunate that you still look pretty young. Because I remember that one video about, that one Genshin video about the Harbingers attending Signora's funeral. He looks pretty old. Here he still looks pretty fucking young.
Agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Definitely when Alice is the one who makes those name thingies for the Harbingers or important characters. Oh right, she's right. I remember. It went viral on Twitter when I was not playing. I want to. Wait, she's not playable, is she? Yeah, I don't think she is. But I want Alice to be playable. Yeah, I know. That shit went viral because she made like the UI.
Her Majesty the Teresa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
But I thought Alice made like the UI for like her event or whatever the event that was going on when she was present, not the Harbinger UI. That's crazy. I didn't know she made the Harbinger UI.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Wow, Pantalone. You know, up until like last week, or 2 weeks, yeah, up until 2 weeks ago, I've always pronounced his name as Pantalone and Sandrone as Sandrone because fucking English. Maybe she makes all of them since she kind of breaks the fourth law. That would make sense if she can make the UI for that event that she was in. Then she probably made the UI for everything else.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I mean, why are you still here?
Don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Wow.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
That's crazy.
Okay then. Best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Why is bro drinking vodka? Bro's drinking vodka in a meeting.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive
Oh look, the Harbingers are there.
we will then
One chair is
proceed to a
missing.
vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long
Missing
tradition of
Arlecchino.
treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Real quick, Regrader Pantalone, he looks like a TikTok. I'm sorry, but he looks like a TikTok. Like from the way they fucking put the details on his undershirt, like he looks like a fucking TikTok fuckboy. TikTok thirst trap. But you know, he does look hot.
You appear to treat resource
I'm just
allocation
saying.
as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that,
He does look
I'm
like a
sure I'd be
tourist
very
trap.
wealthy man, and I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the
Kinda
specific issue
unsettling.
I raised. Or do you
Yeah.
wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child
Right. Oh my god. Oh, bro, get out of here.
War of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think child racial issues that needs addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Reminds me of J. Jonah Jameson.
However, this reporter
Get me pictures of Spider-Man.
I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent
That
reports all point
is
to
a
Snezhnaya's
bunch of
resilience and
mumbo jumbo.
adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
The spirit framework is improving with each iteration. But nothing is moving. By the way, I'm fucking... For some reason, I understand all of this. Like, I don't really pay attention to, like, real-world economics. But, like, for some reason, they made it so that everything is understandable, which is crazy. Well, except for the most recent report of Snezhnaya resilience at the returning period of fine-tuning and gives clear indication.
To
Okay.
make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Good part of my
Renowned
story.
scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic. clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Oh my god, bro. Hey, yo, the fucking pen.
Is Lelek still active to this day? Should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Who is Lelek?
He's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
Let me guess, the ringleader.
Ending Project Snezhnaya has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes
Among us.
that votes in Snezhnaya are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
There's more to
Since we're
Rokot.
already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say, as if there's more to this story.
Whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Snezhnaya. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines.
It would be pretty funny if this guy is playable. Short ass motherfucker, small hitbox, dodge all the attacks.
New motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietloidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insight.
It feels weird to have Snezhnaya in like a political setting because she doesn't really even ring off as like a political person back in Not Cry. Like I played through a bit of Not Cry before Snezhnaya came out, and I haven't finished it. But still, she gives off that mad researcher vibe, not a, I don't know, political person vibe, but she did say that she has to attend, so it's not really her choice.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
I'm pretty sure that's the standard way to do it, like using local data for local quotas.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
It's boring for you, I guess. Before crossing everything out at the start of Fresh Pair. No
Today,
way.
the prima donna of the Koralievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything
No
like
way.
that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Fuck, I want to have her so bad. Ah! Energy healthcare, technology industry, party thing of Unix to Santa, Project Stuja. Miro Nova, carry on writing her sensational report after where you start feeling like you do something might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
But if I'm just a call her Nitsa because I'll try to like learn her pronunciation so that I can pronounce it next time. But right now, I'll just call her Nitsa for short. Man, if Nitsa comes out next patch, I don't think so. I think it'll be after the Sarsa. But if she comes out next patch, then I won't have enough primos for the Sarsa, which is a shame. But whatever. It is what it is.
Check it out.
Shoot it off.
What made him vote against? Why now?
Wait, what are we voting for again?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
61.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Everyone knows Lelek. But who is Lelek?
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
It's not that simple. We literally just entered Snezhnaya. It's not that simple.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Huh. So Chuganov is here. Vojanitsa. Cutie.
I have to say,
I want to date her.
I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty.
Wow.
That's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
The order is the choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
Right.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Lelek.
Yeah. No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
I bet that we as a traveler is gonna continue Project Stuja. For sure.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal.
Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Snezhnaya.
He's a mole.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
I want to go on a date with you.
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Good luck. Wow, she's off screen. I'm sad now.
Fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Some guy called Lelic.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find his true identity.
Huh? You want to look into Lelic? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered.
We always succeed.
Fine by me, I guess. If the traveler actually manages to expose Lelic, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all.
But I don't care.
Loop off and grab the files on Lelic. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Me, personally, I've never drank black tea before. That's not a black tea, that's orange tea.
One thread among the many incidents Lelic has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us...
Queen, why are you sitting on a desk?
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelic slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
What I'm betting is that Lelic is a multiple person, not a single individual.
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelic being human. It's just... there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Strong as Tartaglia and you are meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Skirk. Nevulet, skirt. Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing.
Oh my god,
In my
bruh.
opinion, anyway.
Take it down a notch, please. How about Odette? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. maybe we should interrogate
Halt.
that assumption.
Halt. Stop. So we did establish that a lot of people in the name. What's the name? Not Lelik. Roll up. Wait. Fuck. Wait. The name. It's. Roll up. Get. Nope. Anyway, no, that's whatever. That's beside the point. We did establish that the members in the secret organization have like anonymous identity. So there is a good chance where Nitsa doesn't know that Odette is also in the organization.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it,
Rokot.
the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
But what if it's not Odette? What if it's somebody else?
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Rip.
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Really?
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
She's the father.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Damn! Exposition.
Back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, you didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story.
What child does that?
After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief.
Right.
She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Ah, rip.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
So she was taken in by Rosaline.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory.
A game theory!
But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Cause she's dead!
Yeah, back to Lelic. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle.
But, look on the bright side. Dying to a god is not that bad of a way to go. I'm just saying. Dying by a god is a pretty good flex. I mean, yeah, if I want to die by someone, would you rather die to like some random nobody? Or die to a god? I think I'd rather die to a god.
Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelic situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Ooh.
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my older sister, I had to figure something out.
Okay.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward.
Right, because you've been...
The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along
You're a
the way.
robot. You're not a human. You've been here since like forever.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me.
She
Really is beautiful.
You are sure excited.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelic, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Comrade. Thank you, comrade. Where are we going? We're going here. I bet the rooster is as tall as this motherfucker.
Hello.
Fuck!
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Huh. If she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
She doesn't seem like the type to leave threatening letters.
Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead. No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Thank you, Paimon.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Snow. Act 1, done. Pretty sure Act 2... I'm pretty sure we can't get started to Act 2, right? Next day, 10 to 12. Yeah, we still got Act 2. The Theta. Right, I haven't done the fucking imaginary theater. I should be doing the theater for that Primos.
Take it easy. Loaded.
Oh, wow. It's kind of snowing hard. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, the camera.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
The snow monster.
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
I think I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
But how are we even gonna start that?
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for...
Oh look, Mitya and Valeria.
But
what the fuck?
I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Tonya, the little sister. What's bro writing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's getting colder? What? Oh look! It's Nitsa!
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today.
No way!
Kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage.
That's crazy! Oh, is that Tonya right there?
All right, everyone, huddle in.
That's Tonya!
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Right, wasn't there like a murder mystery or something? There's no way. Oh.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What?
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Why are they so gay?
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
Ha!
Human technology
Real.
can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, shit.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Oh, shit.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
The snow monster up in the north.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back.
That's
after all.
crazy.
What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Michia is totally me.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Bro's gonna die. Bro's gonna die.
Kind gentlemen. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
What?
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
What?
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
That's crazy.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Damn it.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
No sign of stopping. Damn.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Bro died.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well,
fucking joking
I
off.
have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Bruh.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
I feel like I'm having a deja vu. I feel like I've seen this exact scene before. What?
Plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Bro fucking died.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? What is it? Something the matter? Tell me, I can help. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
I wonder if the star itself failed to kill that monster. That's impossible, right?
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Wow, he got the hood on. That's cool.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Nope.
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Huh? Well, what are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Today with the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh,
Cutie.
this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
My man.
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under
Oh
the
my
same
God, bro.
roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Rosa simp.
I think I've changed my mind.
Look at these two.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Wow, she
It's
is.
getting colder. We need to keep the indoor
She is
temperature up.
fun. She's a fun character. I want to have her so bad, but I have to say for the Tsaritsa. Anything for the Tsaritsa.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Act 2. Raves Nocturne. Whoa. Click on the group for the detail. Fourth Descender. Fourth Descender. Hold on. Start from here. Polish. Staff member. They're just reliable, really makes mistake. Oh boy, we're doing a fucking murder mystery. We had this murder mystery, well, not exactly a murder mystery, in the Fontaine arc. First random you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. No details on this person yet. Took off. Factory audience now for excessive energy waste. Younger sister of Tartaglia. So that is the first time you actually met her. Though with poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending a night away from home. For the sender, we're gonna next Harbinger Fair Lady, suspected of having another Lelek who operates on in the shadow. What if Lelek is you? You are more likely to be Lelek. I mean, you had connection to the Project Studio, right? Yeah, you do have what you call it? Connection to Project Studio. I mean, like, you're the one that they sent to retrieve Mitya. Protect me within the military. Vojanitsa. Prima Donna Kodolevsky troop. Mysterious Rusaka, who is extraordinary singing, has captured a countless audience. God, she is so. I wanna like praise her. I wanna like worship her. She's like a better. Who's the other one? I forgot the name. The one in Inazuma. Whatever. Expert. Hold on. And he's commissioned from a figure of military. He had like command over matter had you related technologies, or is he gonna rather talk about time? He's got more like make up for it. No details about you. No details on this person. Rampana. Commemorative Korolevsky theater, drama, or dreams of celebrity lifestyle. She now handles duties such as announcing performance and hosting events. She's gonna get a little too fixated on things. And that's it. Should go good photo in the inventory for details. I just did. Did someone die? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got spoiled in on Twitter, but like I'm pretty sure there's a murder mystery here or something. Shram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Oh, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I've heard.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Weird. That's a very weird conversation, but okay. Tonya, and you.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Wow. Tonya!
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Right, it's your first time. I wouldn't say outside, but it's probably your. Wait, is that skirt a little fucking like one polygon right there? That skirt is like one polygon. Anyway, it's probably because like you're never allowed to like go outside that much, and this is the first time you're going out alone or something.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Sure, those most could share that wish.
Huh? My brother always says I'm not mature enough. Maybe he's right.
You grow up eventually.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
See what is going on. Nobody's here. Hello? Locked. Ah.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
We got teleported to a different plane of existence.
Sarge, the day you learn
It's like the fucking back room,
enjoy
but
moments
large
like this
scale.
is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
Right.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Ah, greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
That's a long-ass title.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Right. I'm pretty sure Nitsa told Odette how you fucking glazes Odette. It's crazy. Right, you're an Odette glazer. I still prefer Nitsa though. Nitsa's better. I don't know why you would go for Odette.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her?
You're an Odette glazer.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me...
Right.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
You're definitely a 4-star. You are definitely gonna be released as a 4-star. It's men. Probably not you though. You look like a 5-star, but you're pretty fucking tall for a playable character. You're like as tall as Varka probably. I didn't check Varka's model. Hey.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
The R word. The R word.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Consider me a new fan, I guess.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
She's fallen for us. God damn it. Yeah,
This
whatever.
doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Yeah.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
You know what? Mitya might be Lelek too. Like, he doesn't seem like the type to like make threats, make death threats, but you know, he's the type to like not want to work. And I think, you know what? Yeah, I think it makes more sense because he is the one who's actually like involved in Project Stuja, so he knows what's going on, so he wants to stop it. So it makes sense that he's the one that's making the threats. It might not be Odette.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
For some, like, okay, so Nitsa have like the generic like detached sleeves and all that shit, but like still though, it's
We at the theater
she is so
owe
pretty.
everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the
Damn.
office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping with slumbering heavily for its all.
Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I would sleep like by the door or some shit.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Right, I saw on Twitter posts where if you were playing as Lumion, you'd see her curves on the bed, which is, god damn, I should have picked Lumion. Whatever, it is where it is. Oh god. Oh god, I've seen this. Wait, no, I haven't. For a moment, I thought it's gonna be like Black Lily's Tale, with like the time rewind and all that. But that happened before Sumeru.
Finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The Black Mist is almost on us.
What Black Mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the Black Mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on. Let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
It's actually rising.
Only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
I think. Is it? It's actually rising.
How do you actually know that they're wrong?
It actually is rising.
The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
I feel like this is a fucking dream sequence. Oh, that's cool. What? It is a dream sequence. What the f... Okay.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
It's so vague, that phrase. Oh my god.
Liars. But you're lying too.
Car.
There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
Are you sure?
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
So two of them is gonna die in real life, or something like that.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Black Mist, stop moving.
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
For now.
This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What? So I'm guessing those two died in their sleep.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Those two died.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Stay here, girl.
Okay.
What happened to them?
Nothing but... Okay, never mind. They died. As if they're still asleep. When you consider that you're not sleeping, somehow you can sense your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Murder mystery.
Take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Murder.
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Lightning.
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage.
Murder mystery.
When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible.
There is an imposter among us.
As a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and
Oh,
search
no.
for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
It's either Chuganov, Mitya, or someone else. Everyone is exactly what was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
There's an imposter among us.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
It's probably not.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik's alias, and he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov.
It's probably Mitya. It's Mitya. For sure it's Mitya.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
You are Lelik!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
I don't think Oda is
I'm the
Lelik.
only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think
Oh, boy.
I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Among us?
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
I don't think Chuganov will die. It's a little unfortunate, but yeah.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us.
Among us.
Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Open your across the screen, I really managed. Okay. Right. That picture. Read. Oh my god. Who made his fortune in the energy industry? Was supported from the Northland Bank. His business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, became a few as though Northland had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased. Wealthy businesswoman would begin her career sale of fashion of cold weather clothing. However, she married to a prominent family expanding business. Nowadays, however, it seemed of her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased on your heights. Okay. We know all of you. Independent. Nobles, humorous, yeah, unless the price of mercenary jokes. You. Right. Vodyanitsa. Fuck. Dude, oh my god, she is so pretty. I want to get her so bad. But I have to save for the Sartsa.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
That's crazy.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under
Hold
my
on,
nose
don't
this
jump
whole
to the
time,
conclusion.
And I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it,
My money's
the
on
more
Mitya.
sense it seems to make. It all. What are we up to now?
1, 2, 3, 4. Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatuz, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Wait, is she a Rokot?
I've always known her as a member of the Fatui. It never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Snezhnaya?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
He doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent. Yeah, because we've worked with her. She saved people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Here comes the sneaky part.
To being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Right.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're...
I like that she... Wait. I like that subtle animation where like she leans in. Oh god, that is fun.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm...
No way! Wait, what? Okay, so she is Lelek.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Okay, well that was simple.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri! What?
What? No way. What? No way. I am Lelek.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Wow.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Odette is pretty hot too. I like straightforward women.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Glazing.
Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Don't worry, you'll get there. I trust you.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
What?
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here.
It's the
Give you a
goat.
special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
I ship.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
You know what? Ah, fuck. I can totally draw a Yuri between those two. I can totally do it. I can totally do it.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
She just busted that shit out. That's crazy.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
You're nervous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions
Huh.
we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not
Learned,
about being
what?
cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Definitely insulting that motherfucker in her songs. Ha!
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I will
I
keep
suggest
watch.
that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach.
It's pretty basic.
Although the
It's basic
scenario
shit.
there
Come on
involves
now.
guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
What?
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
That's
I'm calling
crazy.
dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Ah. The first watch together. Making for a scene right out absurdist theater. Originally times for a count. First shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You get some sleep. I'll go out. I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline.
Right.
In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
It happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all.
I can hear her music in the back. I can hear her leitmotif.
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, Even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Heard a little bit about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
Damn.
After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
Overworked Cryo Lady. I wonder where I've heard that before. We had one in Liyue, in Azuma. Not in Mondstadt. Do we have Sumeru? Sumeru. Do we have an overworked Cryo Lady? Yes, we do. Well, I don't think she's overworked. She's kind of sleepy. I forgot her name. Fontaine. Overworked Cryo Lady. I don't think we have one. No. Not in Natland either. Not Cry would be Snezhnaya, but she's not overworked. No, wait. Whatever.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned
That's
from
crazy.
my mother. She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
Can you fucking imagine the one time where she decides to like just go watch out of curiosity and then over there just fucking lashed out? Fuck.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
What was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Wow.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, Did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Can you tell me you two had settled things?
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arakido gave Rosalie some advice and that Rosalie went to see you. Oh shit!
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she left. Wait, in that case...
You should go see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Damn!
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha.
Right. We just talked about
Paimon's
this
very important
a couple
to me,
hours earlier.
So I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Weapon to kill
the
God.
weapon's construction was completed in Nodkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
Right. Experimental design borrow.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
I forgot that you're also a Fatous.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
No way. Oh, right, this is her bed.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
I didn't know Odette was a Joker type, but okay. She's like a cat. Sassy cat. Yeah, she's like a sassy cat type.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Alright.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
Is that the Heavenly Principle?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Run! It's so loud though. Monster.
I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Man, the cooldown for the skill 15 seconds.
Shut up. Run faster.
Oh, fuck. Time stopped.
Here they come again. Get ready.
You wanna fight? Let's go. Gotcha.
Stellar conduct. Alright. Those two fuckers are gonna die. But oh well.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's more to it.
Shut up. Run faster.
Christmas enemy.
Backup is here.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just...
Oh no!
Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We're gonna give him like this.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Oh boy. And then we wake up and then those two motherfucker dies. The star is right there though.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
If only they had walked a little further, but they didn't. It is what it is. Oh look, it's Odette.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
But how did she get here?
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
You're not Odette.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
No way.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
No way.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's
You're not
even
Odette.
begun.
You are not Odette.
that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama was reached began as a joke the other day, now to play it on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Two secrets in the center of it, were even expecting to see you. I don't know what had happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Right.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
It's supernatural.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelek's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's
Here we go
playing
again.
us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelek as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelek might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelek is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
What? When the fuck did that happen? I know for a fact in a Japanese dub, he's going fucking haywire instead of like the English dub, but whatever.
So you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokat. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Just knock him out. Ha!
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I like you.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Then that means the culprit is not normal.
You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received, but then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event.
Yep.
It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Well, magic exists in this world in the form of visions and stuff, so, hey.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, it's still... Alright, whatever. For possible intel, huh? Let's see. Deceased during the night. Soboleva. Took off. Rampana. Alright. Couple rooms. I think I'll go here first.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that
Huh.
logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Who's the extra
Not
person?
to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter
Chuganov.
ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
Don't Juganov just fucking comes in without a fucking ticket or whatever?
They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not.
Bruh.
The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. We could still ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
It's Chuganov. It's Chuganov. He always comes in without a ticket. There is no way. Tonya. So yeah.
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You also told me I wouldn't say something, but even now I still don't. I don't believe I was forced to abandon their homeland because of change of power. She never considered the feeling of us water imp nobles. Every of this thing reflects memory of my childhood. If I close my eye, I can see everything with sound echoing. I will never forget those who jealous us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I was missing that dress with the tassel, the heavy bed curtain, and the first ray of sunlight that would stream into manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I near my eyes, just so the light is seeping through a crack of backstage fuse, much like how manor. This feels like Nitsa, but okay. Vodia Nitsa. I know life is gone forever and I miss how I want, but I feel that I have no listen well lost. The fantastical set designed by the prop master, many fans who come today just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name here. Whatever great figure intends to do this time, there should be someone looking out for the misfortune of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those power always seems this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. The corruption of the higher-ups, maybe. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you all hear about organizations sooner or later. His name is never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Okay.
Huh. This has to
Oh,
be
okay.
Nitsa's writing.
It is
Surely.
Vodia Nitsa. Nitsa.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident. It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter? Because her water imp
Oh, fuck.
the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Well, shit. We got caught.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Man, the voice. Who is the voice actor? She acted her ass out. Oh my god. Damn, she's my favorite character so far. Fuck, she is. I like her. She's funny. Okay. Man, she is such a fun character. Just been here. Yo, where is Chuganov, by the way?
Ah, traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
The first case involving folklore study appears to be connected to something more mysterious. An extinct civilization, creating an ancient god or power from this world, possibly leave ample room for speculation. For now, we should make this session lesson. A simple surface does also imply that what lies beneath you share the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. You must get once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly to the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence show that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling return to ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. Huh. Is that what the stairs is all about? And the black mist? In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley line have been asserted is the true focus of this inquiry. So it has something to do with the ley line. This is our angel civilization, and is it the Heavenly Prince? It's the Heavenly Principle. There is no angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information over here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Yeah.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
We did talk about the reconstruction of the ley line back in Natlan. Angel civilization, no, that's new to me. That's probably in Not Cry. That's probably a Not Cry thing.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. It's pretty enormous, no how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
It has always been complicated.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Acceptance of the Black Mist?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Alright. Time for sleep, I guess. Who's gonna die next? We got Chuganov and Shram.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
She is so pretty, oh my god. Her big eyes, ah, god.
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
No, it has to do with the ley line.
So
it's always the ley line.
All we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
But...
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Was I expect a person who entered without a ticket? Tonya? You definitely do have a ticket. Outgoing and humorous. Part-time job at a theater. If you take part-time jobs, then you have the ticket. That means it can't be any of the workers, so it's not Odette, not... It's not Odette, it's not Nitsa, it's not Alosha for sure. My money is still on Mitya. maybe or maybe not. Odette did appear in this in a dream too, so it's probably not Mitya either. Let's assume. Yeah, okay, so let's. Okay, so Chuganov does like play dirty to get in the theater, but he would always have a ticket for that, I'm guessing. Shram. I still don't know that much about Shram. Damn, it's making me pick. Also, I don't think this is real death, because I'm gonna assume that one of these fuckers will die too. One of like the main characters will die. Shram hasn't been under the radar. Me! No, I got in with child's ticket. He's an asshole, but I don't think anyone here is. It's none of you. I just picked you, just to
Sounds
be.
like Chuganov went to a lot of
Oh.
trouble to get his ticket, because everyone at the theater knows about it.
Okay. Hello, Shaw.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff member.
Yeah, then I just click all
As
this.
things stand.
Yeah.
As things stand.
Tonya. What did I say, Tonya?
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear. Valeri came to the theater.
Yeah. Okay, so it's just us three. That's me!
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board, and my ticket was checked at the entrance, so there's no way it's...
No way it's me. Alright, Tonya.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Shram.
I
It's
don't
Shram.
believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you
Shit.
tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Oh boy.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it.
Shit.
That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay, okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh shit.
Yes?
Oh, you're a ghost!
The Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not
You're a
mistaken,
ghost.
The last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Oh, fuck.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
It happened before. According to the theaters, there seems to be having one extra person at the scene. A letter Vodia needs a role to her family, but never said. Investigator report to alleged theater haunting. A clue that has yet to be surfaced.
Vodia Nietzsche's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity. That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's...
Right. Alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
But that doesn't really mean... So, I personally the killer who hit the theater... the true nature of extra person is... I personally what?
I don't think I'm that redundant. That's not it.
The killer who hit the theater ahead of time. Nope. Yeah, I just want to exhaust all the options.
Hypothesis. If there is no supernatural element to this incident, it's very likely to be true.
Soul wandering. There we go.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is new. In this case, death is most likely refers to someone who died long ago. One of the recent victims. No, that can't be right. I just want to...
The death of those victims is an irrefutable fact. It is the outcome of whatever's going on here. What we need to do now is find the truth within this information.
Murder? No, that's
Since
redundant.
we discovered that Mr. Shram is from the past, it seems we need to broaden our assessment of this incident beyond the bounds of common sense.
Lily.
All of last night, Lelik, that is, Odette was under surveillance.
Music is kind of dramatic.
Which rules her out. We've basically proven Lelik's innocence. The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yay!
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the
There's gotta be more to this.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh, now you know that you're dead.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Take a listen.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Wow.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Wow, you are caring for some fucking reason.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place. And take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
You are a electro user.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My love.
Let me guess, that's her mother.
Her name is Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova.
Auntie.
Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Wow, that was fun.
Take care, my man.
Maman.
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
The clip. Wait, the fucking clothes got clipped. Yo, I'm seeing the fucking clip. Oh my god. Unplayable.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, and used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Huh.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Isn't the Tsaritsa well, no, I don't think she's a Fae.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
The snowstorm stopped.
If only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Never mind, it's still going. These two.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Schramm's...
Fuck, she is so pretty. Oh my god.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here is
I do like your
It's
coat.
not necessarily a bad thing.
Schramm. Let me guess. People still dies after this, huh? I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna guess that tomorrow someone else is gonna die. For sure.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time.
There's no way this is over.
What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Huh?
Knock knock.
Why are you... You're not autistic, but like...
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Oh.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Oh, wow. We got a waifu now.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Really?
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? No
As
way.
I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuzha. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That would be basically the most classified place. If you manage to infiltrate it, you would have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How'd you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
Okay. Okay, it makes sense because it's... Okay, yeah, it makes sense because the ley line has been taking 2 souls at a time, so... And there are 2 dead people here.
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
It makes sense.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be...
Oh, right, there's also that one extra person. Wait, then how did Mitya get the ticket?
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
We're gonna wait it out and then Chuganov is gonna die!
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me, chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
That's weird.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace.
Right.
The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
We're gonna wait and see.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Almost done. Almost done. I want this arc to be over. Please. You know what? Night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
No.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Why do you care?
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
And there's also you.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
That's crazy.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh. Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Jugonoff's gonna die. Imagine if Tonya dies. Oh fuck, there's no way. There is no way she's gonna die. She is the sister of one of the main characters, right?
The situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh boy. Here we go.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Haven't heard that before.
Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
The Black Mist.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to...
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Alright. Choganov is gonna give up and then he dies tonight.
Oh, so we're doing this the hard way.
What is Stellar Conduct again? I forgot.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Oh my god, it's still going. Okay. Ice Coffin. Ice Coffin, weakened by Stellar Glimmer. Reaction. Okay.
Encase! Fighting frog!
Impossible. Condensed and crystallized.
Yay!
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Huh.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So you mean a door for closing, not for open? What?
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't...
There's no... He dies? I thought he'd be a playable character. What? That's crazy.
The Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
I remember.
Okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
What if the theater is the illusion and the fucking this whole fucking sequence is what's actually happening? There's no way, right?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
There's no way. Ah, he dies. Ah, there's no. Oh my god. Okay, the slow ass walk. God, finally kind of a moment of respite.
Everyone needs to wake up.
Oh, great. So it's not over. It's not over. Fuck. Oh,
Just
fuck
like the
me.
last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
That means there's only one dead person now.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we all
One thing
dealt with the
changed.
dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Okay, it's Mitya. Valerie died twice in a single night. Ha! Impossible.
No similar cases have ever been confirmed, so this theory doesn't seem to hold up.
Will the secretary save himself? No.
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to me.
What if we should have died last night? No.
But Mr. Schramm was already deceased to start with.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem very.
I'm just wanted to exhaust all the option to see what I had to say.
After the deceased Schramm left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
It's either... No, it has to be Mitya. It's a... So I was half right.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Mitya did buy the ticket.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
That one guy.
Person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
What about Tonya?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Nope.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
No way, Tonya was dead all along?
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Yes.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Huh. There's no way. Mitya...
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you
Right. Memory loss. There's also that.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of your death.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated? Or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Right, that thing where like you start writing down something but you forgot.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no?
Yeah.
How can one
That's what I'm
person die
saying.
so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
Huh.
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment
That's
in an
true.
attempt to obtain the truth?
That's true. We don't make scientific breakthroughs without war crimes.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Alright, this should be it. Goodbye, hand. Scarf. Right, there's also that thing with the scarf. Is he a Geo? He's a Geo user. More than half the group is gone. Beyond the loop. Are we in a death loop?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time. Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch. I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too. Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
That's true.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
To be fair, when you see dead people in front of you, it tends to change you.
Are you okay? You look really glum. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you.
Real.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya.
Ship.
How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Tranquility.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
Ah.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
それからこれがフレケンだったか。
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
I ship. I totally ship.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
We're gonna come back to this.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Are we gonna go into that fucking dream again? We are definitely gonna come back to that fucking dream. Yes, we are. Someone's gonna die tonight.
Where am I?
Oh shit.
It's so dark in here. And I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
That's Tonya.
Huh? What was that noise?
Whoa. Whoa, jump scare.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What the hell happened?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Alright. Oh boy.
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Wait, what?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
What?
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it and Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
There's no way she dies tonight, right?
The place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light. It's back. Shh. It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Don't chase us. Oh, we're being chased by Michael Myers. Oh no. I swear to God, if she dies, that'll be so horrible. Please don't die.
Over there.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh fuck, it's a train. We're going off track. Quite literally off track. Oh my god. Huh. Oh shit, okay. Okay, this is cool. This is cool, I like this.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Oh fuck. Cutscene?
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Whoa!
Traveler!
Jump scare!
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Die again!
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great.
I've heard otherwise, actually.
Yeah, thanks to you.
You literally stopped feeling anything.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming.
Oh, you're gonna die?
I can't. I've already been used up.
That is a very weird
the
term.
Spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
No way.
I go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
No way! Oh my
Why
god!
didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
It's not even over. Fuck! Oh, fuck. This is dreadful. Oh my god. Okay. Shit!
What do you need, sir? How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Wait each morning. Affection is powerful when you're ease. There's no... It's not permanent. It's not permanent death. But there is something going on.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
Okay.
Passion and bravado before. Decided to fight him to the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore.
Shit.
Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
My turn.
First, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Deceased. It's Tonya. It's
Of those
Tonya.
who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Hi. Welcome.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
You...
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for
How you
Tonya.
been?
Why did you give us a false testimony?
It's
I
been...
knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying
It's been
through your
chill.
teeth from the start.
I'm just enjoying Genshin.
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Leonard,
yes.
I noticed you were home
Yes.
alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having
For
a
the
family?
sympathy.
Curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory.
Almost done. Almost
At
concluding.
the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Pause. Then how did it change? Wait, then what's... So there were... No, okay. Mitya is not the deceased. Okay, so Mitya is not the deceased. That makes sense.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left.
I'm guessing Tonya from the past, which is the dead Tonya, and then Tonya from the present is two different people who just happens to have the same name.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then, you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception.
Then what is up with Mitya?
I dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Shuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so... I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow.
Oh my god. It's her!
She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here, after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life, without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The
Damn,
snow
bro.
cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight,
No
also
way.
known
Oh,
as
that's
snow cough,
horrible.
had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year.
Damn, that's
and
horrible.
everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
That's true.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. And you're quite happy to say she's dead?
What I wish is that like the English voice actor would see how the character acts in game, so that they have a better idea of like what's going on, so that they can have the matching voice to it. But like, you know,
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
that's not gonna happen.
Damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Then where is Tonya?
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka?
Whoa. You're following her.
Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
As if we never saw no time soon fall once again. Fuck. It's just 4.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now.
Maybe this is the heat devil of the universe.
Even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Or some unwanted visitor
in the door? Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
That is true. There's probably some monsters on you.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Oh boy, the walk, or not. Not the long walk. Open the door. Open the door. It's Mitria.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was
A song. I heard someone singing.
It's Nitsa.
After
Nitsa.
walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Actually died. Ah, so you did die.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there.
So you actually
How do
died.
I feel
Oh
any
shit.
different now than before I walked into the snowstorm?
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
Yeah.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
Yes. We're all inside a dream. Everyone in you has been dead. Nope.
Mitya said the outside is a world where only the snowstorm exists. It must be connected to the ley lines, so going out there will only take us further away from the real world.
Not this
The
one, yeah.
Requiem calls to the souls of the dead. This is proof that Mitya is dead and has not been resurrected.
Everyone in you has been dead. Ah, fuck.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
Damn it, I knew that was the option, yet I picked it.
If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected,
That means we don't know
maybe
them.
we've all been dead from the very start.
Oh my god, what a
All of us are
twist.
now souls wandering the theater.
Oh fuck, I'm getting goosebumps. Then how do we come back to life?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Then what happened to those... Oh, did they come back from the dead?
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief.
Assassination?
Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I've racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
There's also that dream that we have.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Oh.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Oh, what the fuck?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Reminds me of that one eye in Natlan.
It's Renova.
Yes, oh my god.
The ruler of death. Huh? Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
So who's the Grim Reaper?
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
That's crazy. Damn, the writers are cooking, man.
When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
It's not you, for sure.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Oh. It's Odette. It's probably Odette.
Identifying the...
Okay, it's definitely Odette.
Identifying the Grim...
Me? Is it me?
Identifying...
Okay, it's fucking Alosha? There's no way. Oh my god.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
How?
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report. and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Huh.
What do you mean? You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Right.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When that can't be right. I'll click on that.
No. The Ruler of Death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late.
It's definitely this one, number 1, but...
No, nothing related to Alosha happened that night. No, the Ruler of Death added a note to the investigation report at the time. This indicates that Alosha had been switched out even earlier than that.
This one.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Imposter. I heard the bell. Yo! I remember, she was kind of hot. Way back in Natlan.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh boy.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Okay.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the Ruler of Death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the 2 deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the 2 deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's 2. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death
That's a
is
tough
my
line.
jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
She's hot. Her voice is hot.
So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day of work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yes.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
Damn.
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
Wow, the music is loud.
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed.
So it's just entertainment.
The
Okay, bro.
entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Damn.
Can't say I am.
Bitch.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
Wow.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause.
I want to keep listening to her. Jesus, she's hot.
Unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wow.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day.
Right.
It's 2, isn't it?
You could have just not say that.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
A1, D1. Deduction begin. Alright.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Coolish. Targov? It's not deceased yet.
Let me go over this again.
Not deceased yet.
Let me.
Someone who already died. That means.
No. Let me go.
Huh. Not deceased yet.
No.
Oh wait, the one that already died. Okay, so this one. Wait, what?
No. Let me go over this again. No. Let me.
Is it Alosha? Okay.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity making him one of the victims.
Cool. Day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
This one.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Who died today?
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Coolish. And it's not Shram, it's you. Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Shram.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And you... No.
No. Let me go.
Tonya? No. No, you die after you. Right.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Day 5. Who died today?
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
So you... Oh, never mind.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
You. Right.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Wow. Antonia.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it,
A lot of plot
Patashka
twists. There's
was
like
about to
4
walk
plot
into
twists,
the
man.
snowstorm
Jesus.
at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Day 6.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Among us.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
You and Odette.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
That means we can overload the ley line.
It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence.
The consequence is the ley line. We can overload the ley line.
The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodia Nitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Wow.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Who's Asmodee?
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it
you
is
sure like to
nothing more
talk.
than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Dogs. Wow.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Wow, Travel is finally using different elements. It's not over. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? But like, didn't they just fucking went to the afterlife? Wait, what? Huh?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over?
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
But why?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Locked memory?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yep.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Of
They
course.
say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
My theory is because the Tsaritsa is going against the heavenly principle. The Ruler of Death is stepping in, I guess.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
Huh.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything.
you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
It was in a real world way devoured by a snowstorm. Wow. So you don't want to completely forget about the experience in no one has completely. Okay. Here, what happened? People still be beginning to remember as if a sexy married from a distant dream. Okay. They'll favor each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Wow. That's cool.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I'm gonna go check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
3 deaths. Wow. I actually want to keep playing, but let's just go meet Paimon and I'll end stream it and I'll just continue off stream and then I'll come back tomorrow and stream more. Fuck, that was a good storyline. Oh god, car outside.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Ah.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is it dangerous?
Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take
Oh
a
my
look.
god, car outside. You can hear him.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances,
oh,
there's
fuck.
really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon.
Oh my god, bro. There's no way.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
Fuck.
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui.
Ah, the Jester knows too. The Jester knows about Paimon's condition.
Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Guess we're staying here. Oh my god. Saving. Wow. Okay, we're staying.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Alright. Oh shit, trial. That's cool.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace isn't a restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Guess we're just gonna run for it.
Busted. Busted. Take it easy.
I spell your doom.
Oh look, it's enter. Wow. We didn't even have to fight. Get rid of all the obstacle. Okay.
Now you have a gas. Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Wow, look at that. I actually want to see your idle animation. Hold on. I remember seeing you eating a salad or something. Let me see. Swan underneath. Come on. You know you want to do the idle animation. What about here? Right. Wrong ballet shoe. That's not the correct ballet shoe, but okay, I guess. Salad. Wow. No wonder why she's so thin. You should eat up, girl. Alright.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit...
like we're in for a intruders! Stay alert!
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Let the world collide!
Barbados, guide us. Here, hunt them down.
Intruders? Don't come any close!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short work. It's yours.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Bitch one.
Shower me with tricks!
Mission. Time for big one. Couldn't.
Shoot.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Shadow me. Pirouette.
Wind, hear me. Quietly now. Into the shadows.
You're pretty sharp.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Loaded.
Oh god.
Let's begin.
Weak to ice, I'm guessing. Or water.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Hmm? What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Hmm. Damn.
Is the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Long ass quest, by the way.
Take it easy.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh, wow.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Really? Oh, they have connections.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Huh.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Oh, fuck me. I'm just gonna run for it, man.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
What?
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
No way.
Odette.
No way.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh my god, it's Ronova. Just remove Slayer. I like the concept of Ronova, ruler of death. Jesus. What? Oh! Oh, what the fuck? That's a crazy illusion. Oh my god. Okay. Imagine if Odette wasn't here without her lamp.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Let's go. Oh shit.
Everyone here has been affected by the curse of Paimon! Paimon!
Jesus Christ.
Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Oh, can't even jump. Okay, fine. Oh shit.
Paimon really is here.
No response.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Oh, wow. Oh shit, it's her. Oh god. She's hot though. She is hot for a villain, man. Oh my god. Fuck. Are we fighting? We're fighting her.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
What's
A
that gonna do with
civilization
you?
that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Conria.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
That's a better call soul quote.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Damn. Oh no, don't. Okay.
That thing is coming with me.
No way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Damn.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Shit. Ah. Damn, aura farming. Fuck. Damn, she's cool.
I missed you, Paimon.
Wow.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
Wow.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Oh, you don't mind I beat a few people.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon
Damn.
did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
by whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
That's what I'm guessing.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Wow.
But, as I'm sure Renova
The human
anticipated,
spirit.
even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
We gotta make a deal.
As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
Thing is, if she can just kill whoever she wants, we would have died by now, did we?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good?
That's what I'm saying.
Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Hell yeah.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the Curse of Death doesn't affect any civilians. While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
I see.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
A weapon, I'm guessing.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Shit.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuzha, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Thartza.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rolls? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
You gotta kill a beer.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Hyperborea?
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly-Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
What?
That's what I'm saying.
Tsarisa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world. And when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace.
Because she was made from Celestia.
Is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
And into Calamity. Let me read that shit again.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago.
Damn.
You're saying Paimon was there for that? But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away.
Now we know Paimon's lore.
None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Nah.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No wonder Vince the King was exactly taken by your charm.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence.
That's crazy.
I was entirely focused on my struggle against Trupp to tear the wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still love her, right?
You're still Paimon.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
That's about it.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
That's true.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would...
We're definitely gonna fight her as one of the weekly boss for sure.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only... Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyways, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
I want to see it too.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
That's crazy.
For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Oh, shit. Is that a fucking spear? It's a spear. Damn. It's a sword. That looks like that sword. That looks like that sword from Honkai Star Rail. That the... Fuck. It's that one sword.
Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Snezhnaya helping us, that's crazy.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Just shut the whole thing down.
Calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Wow.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Yay!
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
Cool.
I never once thought I'd come here.
Oh no.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
The tomb. Right, the tomb.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So long. Oh my god.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Cutscene. Yep.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonos is secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance.
Damn.
She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Very beautiful video. Oh wow. Cool.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her white floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too.
Damn.
And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
This one. Lisa.
Alright, boss.
Okay, bro.
We'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Oh?
Huh?
What? Oh, right. It's one of those Russian dolls.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
The actual Tonya, oh my god.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello, hello! Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
My fault.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say...
It was pleasant.
The best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Cutscene. Sarsa? Oh my god. Ah, aura. Aura farming. Oh, I want her. I want her. She's a fae. She's a fae, for sure. Done! Oh my god. That was so long. Fuck. Finally, fuck. That was so long. I'm gonna go, man. I'm so tired. Good night. God, that was such a good story. Let me get that real quick.